hello there. What's up, 10 bucks? Kratos, Godly, White Wolf, Juice. How are we doing tonight? Yes, welcome back indeed. After a couple of days off and too many hours of wrestling, I am back at it again. How are we? I hope everyone had a good weekend. The worst part, White Wolf, is the wrestling's not even over. Got some more tonight. Most of it was bad. Yeah. But there was some good. There was some good. Yeah, there were 3 wrestling events we watched yesterday. 3. And there's another one that's going on maybe right now. I don't know. I will watch it later. Why does my lighting looks... Does my lighting look weird? No, do I probably look fine, right? Yeah, I look fine. Hey, what's up, Credo? Got into a running routine, taking Sundays off because the gym has weird hours. Hey, fair enough. Seems fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell sometimes. My brain. My brain. Yeah, that's cool. Juice, have you been street fightering at all, Juice? You've been getting in the lab? You've been practicing? How's that going? Are you also working your fingers? How's your Street Fighter routine? That's my question to you. Are you disciplined in every avenue of your life? Because I am very conscious about being undisciplined in every aspect of my life. Except for one. Going live on Twitch. That is the one thing I'm disciplined in. I'm here. I'm doing it. Come hell or high water, as they say. Hell yeah, that's great. I hope your session goes well, Juice. I hope you find the right therapist. I hope you get lucky on the first go. Yeah, good luck with that. Good deal. Sorry, DS3 again to finally beat it, and you keep trying to jump attack? Yeah. Yep, that's not a thing. At least not like, you know, there's sort of a jump attack, but not, you know, not Elden Ring. It is not Elden Ring. Nope. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Okay, it's virtual, sure. Sure. Privacy for your therapy sessions, definitely important. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Yeah. No, I didn't play any Expedition. I literally spent almost my entire weekend watching wrestling. Like that's a shoot, as we say. Yeah. It's a lot of wrestling, a lot of napping, a lot of eating poorly. My goodness. I'm ashamed. You should be sad for me. There's no happiness. Oh, there's no bragging. It's just the fact. It's just literally explaining how it went. I'm just literally describing what happened. Anyway, Bobby Boucher, huh? Does that fit? Yeah, okay. That'll fit. I think it looks like it fits. It should be good. His full name wouldn't fit, though. Robert Boucher Jr. You imagine everyone reading that as Boucher? Or Booch. How would you even, like, Bobby Boo... Share? Yeah, Bobby Boucher. Hey, what's up, Chi? How you doing? Those Cajun names. Yeah, I was... one of them actually had, like, a super legit name, like Robido or something. Hold on, what is this? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Maybe Robile? No, Robido, yeah. Lyle Robido. Oh, man. It's funny. Hey, what's up, Frosty? How are you doing? What's my most hated DLC boss fight in DS2? It might be Burnt Ivory King. Just because, like, the AI is so bad. It's so frustrating. I don't know if it's necessarily the worst fight, but the AI really bugs me. Hey, what's up, Garrus? How are we doing? We get a teacher from New York once a year with delight in watching Cajun names just break these teachers. Sure, yeah, no, I mean... All these name after name on the, you know, on the roll call, it's like, oh boy, here we go. I feel like a fair bit of people know how to handle EAUX, or, you know, even with no X. For the most part, like, I feel like people are pretty decent about that. Not completely right, but I think it's all the other names that really mess with people. Where it's like, I don't know what to do with this. There's no rule for this. Greatest roll call ever, yeah. Some entertainment for the students, I'm sure. Was a Silent Demon, or, was Stray Demon active there? I felt like I heard him stomping around. That was kind of weird, right? That's not usual, is it? Am I crazy? I don't know. Didn't hear, but you have a bulldog breathing in your ear? Sounds extremely uncomfortable, if I'm being honest. It sounds like a pretty bad time. Whole nose just right there. She's being needy. So what Velvet's version of that is earlier, a little bit before stream, I was watching a video of something on my phone, and Velvet like jumped on my desk and at first was like rubbing against me, but then just started biting me. And then she gave me like 2 more bites and then left. So, I don't know. I guess she didn't like whatever sound she was hearing. Maybe, hey, yeah, speak of the devil. Hey, what's up? Are you here to bite me? No? So all 3 dogs are in bed, yeah. Hey, Vel. Are you sorry for earlier, for being mean, for no reason? Eve has to be the neediest. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes certain sounds she doesn't like, and I notice it happens when I'm on my phone watching videos a fair bit. I don't know if she doesn't like it or doesn't understand it or is like confused because maybe it sounds like this is coming from me since I'm holding it or what the exact deal is, but... Hey, what's up, Fox Point? Fox Poo Point? Poopin. Fox Poopin. Jeez, how are you doing tonight? What's good? My words, man. I'm a mess. I'm already, it's the first day of the week. I'm supposed to come back rested, and I'm already just a full-on mess right now. Your dog runs off whenever your wife speaks Chinese on the phone? That's weird. It's like, no, I don't want to hear this. Hey, what's up, Dave? How are you doing? Have you learned any Astanos, out of curiosity? Have you learned any Chinese? Or have plans to? Normal pesto is not nice, but tomato and ricotta pasta is nice. Elden Lord, you had a name change as you don't play Elden. Oh yeah, I remember, maybe it was Thursday. You went into Daniel's stream and mentioned you changed your name, and I forgot. Yeah, okay, welcome in. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, bud. Credo likes to let him know. Likes to hit him with it. Elden Ring is a great game, yeah. You never get those 400 to 500 hours back. That's true. You won't. Miyazaki subsists off of those hours that you'll never get back. Got into a little Mandarin to talk to her grandparents, things like hello and thank you, but your wife only knows her parents' dialect, which is only spoken in a small area. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a little more troublesome then to learn, for sure. That's a little rougher, yeah. Okay, I got you. Cool of you to make an effort to try to at least communicate a little bit with the grandparents, though. That's cool. Okay, he is just like not, he will not cooperate. Today's just one of those days, man. Yeah, look at this. It's just one of those days. Even if I widen out, even if I go slower, never know what the hell's going on when we're at her family events, right? But yeah, good to see you, Asnos. Hope you're well, bud. Curse Kratos, out of curiosity, what's your favorite thing about Elden Ring? What's the thing above all things that you're like, dang, I love this about it? Hey, what's up, Maester Pycel? I'm doing all right. I'm having an okay Sunday. I'm hopeful that we can get some good runs going today. You know, I'm on the fence about that. I'm on the fence about that because while I do think it would be fun to call you Grandpa, it is a reminder of your old name, which, you know, I'd rather not. You know, I prefer your old name, which is your new old name, you know. Is Elden Ring worth playing? I mean, if you like Souls games, yeah, of course. I mean, like, I have a lot of issues with the game, and I have a lot of complaints I can levy against it, but if you're into Souls games, Elden Ring's definitely worth a look. You should definitely try it. Absolutely. The combat and the exploration? Okay. That's 100% fair, yeah. Being able to jump, yeah, sure. A dedicated jump button, I think, was a very smart move. I mean, and it also lines up with the exploration, right? The way things are built in that game, you need a dedicated jump button. What's the worst thing about Elden Ring? Boy, that's actually a really tough question for me to answer. So if I was talking about, for me personally, I would say, the general mechanical design philosophy of the bosses are my least favorite part of Elden Ring. If I was taking a more generalized approach for, like, the average person playing the game, I would probably say the exploration. But even that is somewhat tempered by, like, the exploration, I think, is only... And it's kind of tough because I think the exploration actively punishes you for exploring it, and in multiple ways. So it's an interesting thing. They do move a lot, yeah. You bought it when it came out. You didn't even know where to get started. You got your horse and floundered. Yeah, no, I mean, Elden Ring is one of the most overwhelming gaming experiences I've ever had. And it happens multiple times in the game, several times. There were quite a few moments in which I just found myself overwhelmed, and I'm like, I don't even know what to do. Like, how do I even go about this? And, you know, playing it on stream helps me push through that. If I wasn't playing it on stream, I probably would have put it down like several times because of being so overwhelmed by that stuff. Hey, what's up, Lord of War? I'm okay. How are you? Only have 5 hours played. Gotcha. Hey, Daniel, thank you so much for the raid. Shepard, $10. Colette, Mark, Daniel, how are we doing tonight? Speaking of Elden Ring, if you love Elden Ring, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something right now. Go follow the Daniel Matt. Currently doing a first playthrough of Elden Ring plus the DLC. A very meticulous, detail-oriented, focused playthrough of Elden Ring. Daniel is taking so many notes, you don't even know what to do with it. I'm not even joking. Like, this dude is literally thousands of words of notes. But just like poring over the lore and trying to figure things out. It's an amazing experience that I highly recommend that you check out. Hey, what's up, Ankthar? Good to see you as well. Definitely go give Daniel a look. He is not like any stream you've probably ever seen on this platform. It's highly, highly recommended by one Nasrallah. And if you don't know me, it's me, Nasrallah. I'm a Soulsborne challenge runner doing Dark Souls 1 all boss plus DLC hitless. We are currently working on this run, and we have a personal best of 1 hit. I've beaten the entire game, including every boss, with only getting hit 1 time, which is an achievement and a frustration at the same time. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah, no, good point, Asknos. Daniel has an absolutely astounding mustache. An absolutely astounding mustache. If you haven't seen Daniel's mustache, that alone is enough of a reason to go check that man out. Hey, what's up, Nurse Dean? Welcome in. Welcome in. Fruit Fox, good to see you. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. TJ, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yeah, we're getting started. We're getting started. We have our oh, I forget. Guess who forgot to buy arrows? It's Nasrallah. It's me. I'm the one. It's me. Hey, what's up, Glegger? What's up, Trim? Replaying PS2 classics that's near and dear to my heart. Twisted Metal Black. I've only played the first 2 Twisted Metals. I never played any of the others. I just kind of fell off at some point. But I definitely liked that first game a lot. And also, my friend owned Vigilante 8, which was like a PlayStation. No, we're heading to Gargoyles right now. Which is like it was like a clone kind of it, which was pretty good. Gamba up. Hey, if you like betting, if you like gambas, if you like taking your hard-earned paws and putting them on the line to earn more paws, here's your opportunity. Don't miss it. Amazing how to region crack your console to play uncensored version, but worth it. What's special about the uncensored version that made it worth cracking your console? Oh. Oh, okay. One of those days, huh? Oh. There we go. Trying playing Dark Souls again today. Got to Taurus Demon, but not past it. Loading times on Twitch are so bad if you're as bad as I am, like 90 seconds of... Ooh! So it's 90 seconds of loading on the Switch every time you die? That's terrible, Ankthar. Holy crap. 22K? What the hell? It has better performance, isn't missing 50% of the game. EU version is 1.6 gigs, US version is 3.7. Wow, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Well, that's a bummer, Ankdar. That's a big bummer. Dude, that sounds like an absolutely lovely weekend, Free Fox. It sounds like a lovely weekend. Hope you're enjoying that vacation. Just seeing if the believers show up? Well, they have. Ah, gotcha, TJ. I have not. I don't... Wait, do I own it? I don't know. Are we friends on Steam? I actually don't know. We could be. I know we're friends on Battle.net, of course. I don't know if I own it, but I do want to play it. If I own it, I'll probably install it and find some time to play it. But no, I haven't played it yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it looks fun. I've watched a few playthroughs, not full playthroughs, but I've watched some people play it, and it looks really cool. And I enjoy a good roguelite, so. Your wife and you played it, through it, and enjoyed it? Yeah, it has co-op too, which is cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play that at some point. Off stream. But no, this weekend I didn't play very much video games. As I was saying earlier, a lot of wrestling this weekend. That's all good, Nurse Dean. You'll get the next one. Lot of too much wrestling this weekend, in fact. But you ever just like, have you ever been like, okay, so I'm gonna watch a wrestling event, and you know, it's like, you know how wrestling is like a work? You know how like it's fake, you know, it's quote unquote fake and stuff, and then like, then you're watching a wrestling show, and then like 2 minutes into a match, one guy is stabbing another guy with a real fork in the head 10 times. You know what I'm talking about? Or is that just me? Listen to Super Unknown. It was quite enjoyable, especially liked Head Down, and didn't know the Black Hole Sun actually was theirs and not Placebo. Oh yeah, Black Hole Sun. Yeah. The next. Oh yeah, glad you liked it, Fox. That's sick. Very relatable. Yeah. Took a drag to shift in normal games you play, which Souls games ended up getting to COD Warzone. Okay, cool. That's wild. No, it was wild. Both Daniel and I were shook by what we were watching. And we've seen a lot of wrestling. But it was still like, oh man. Yeah, of course, TJ. Like, I'm just I'm saying that stuff to illustrate a point. It's predetermined is the best way to phrase it, in my opinion. But yeah, anyway, it was wild. You've been watching the Tour de France? Yeah, I mean, look, if you wanted to see a lot of blood because people were, you know, slamming each other and dragging each other through legitimate broken glass and barbed wire and stabbing each other with forks, then yeah, you should have been there. Haven't seen wrestling since the Attitude Era. But yeah, anyway, so that was my weekend. That's what I did. And today I played a little bit, not much, I played a little bit of Uma Musume Pretty Derby, which I was a little bit disappointed to find out as I started playing it that it's like legitimately 100% like a mobile game. So I don't know. I might give it a little bit more of a chance, but I'm kind of put off by that. We'll see. Sounds like Tour de France is still in the Attitude Era. Yeah, maybe so. Needs hydration, Redeem. You know, he probably doesn't need water. Yeah, what's up, Cheesy? How we doing tonight? Since it's getting a season 2 for its show, it's going through, you think Sony will... I don't know. I don't know if the popularity for the show is going to lead to a new Twisted Metal game. No, what's the turmoil over Subnautica 2? I'd love to know, because I'm already mad at that developer. Give me more reason to be mad at them. I just got back from the gym, about to start D&D. Hell yeah. How was my weekend? Oh, I don't know. I'm just fine, I guess. Craft and fired the directors. Gotcha. I hadn't heard, no. Wait, why is he here? What? This has never happened before. Yeah, he hit me. He was right here instead of right here. This has literally never happened before. This is crazy. What in the frick? Promised a $250 million payout if the devs reached a quota. But to avoid paying it, they fired the directors and postponed Subnautica's early access. That's a dick move. Dude, it sucks, Shepard. I can't stand it. I'm sorry, Ingold. Yep, it's a bummer, dude. And Daniel wants to act like he's the one taking all the risk. So yeah, lawsuit, of course, of course. It is, Shepard, it is. Hey, what's up, Tom? My weekend was all right. Gamba up, Gamba up. Came back from Northern Ireland for this. Why are you getting blasted? Because you're the 1%, Daniel. All right, thank you, Ankthar. Take care. Have a good one. Appreciate you. It'll trickle down. Yeah, of course it will. Unfrickin' believable, man. I am still stunned by that. I mean, dude, this isn't even just hitless. I mean, like, dude, all the hours of deathless runs I've done, all of the times, like, that I've done this in the DGR 1 and 2, like, literally hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of runs. That enemy has never once spawned there before, or moved there for whatever reason. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's so wild, man. so wild. All in, Shep. Wow. All in against me, too. What hit me? Yeah, I mean, look, I don't even know how to describe it. I mean, I guess I'll be more careful from here on out. All right, I'm hearing you out. What? This is your opportunity. Explain. A bug, yeah. The ops are plotting your downfall, true. Yo, what's up, Haven? How's it going? An actual bug? Well, I don't know if it was a bug, but it was a bug, yeah. You hate Gamma because you hate losing fate points that have no value, but this way it's a win-win. Either you win points or lose, but you get their hitless, okay. Pretzel logic? Yeah. Playing Donkey Kong Country? Gotcha. Okay. I've climbed country tops in 3 different countries in the past 4 days, including 2 tallest mountains in Northern Ireland. Drove 550 miles in the past 2 days. It's a lot of miles, dude. That's not a small number of miles. It's a lot of driving. See, Ingold here is a proper gent. Ingold was like, you know, I'm not gonna say I drove like X kilometers, because that literally means nothing. Those are fake. It's basically a fake number. Ingold hit us with the miles, and I appreciate that. You have so many pictures? Well, hey, feel free to share some. Some of them were miles and some of them were kilometers. They use miles up north. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fair enough. Good to know. Weird, but good to know. Does it have to be a thong? I mean, literally, yes. I have no option in what we're wearing for our undergarment. I mean, in the same country, Cheesy? No part of the South I've been to uses kilometers in the United States, at least. Are you just talking about North America? Oh, in that state? Oh. I mean, you live in a fake state anyway, so. Basically uninhabitable. Which is funny coming from someone living in Louisiana. Oh, man. Interesting design choice. Hey, look, it's not me. Yo, Quantum! Thank you for the tier 3 25-month resub. Tip of the cap to you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the +6 PP. That means a lot. Thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate that. And Quantum, how are you doing, bud? What's going on? Thank you, Lord of War. Yes, helping me grow my PP is very important. It keeps us going, it keeps us strong. How is the heat right now in Louisiana? Hot and humid, as always. Though it's a little less hot right now because it was thunderstorming. But, yeah, I was cutting my lawn at like 10 in the morning this weekend. With like cloud coverage, and it's just like 100 outside. It's just brutal, man. And that's pretty funny, Ingold. What's up, Infamous? Knowledge isn't a direct doesn't directly translate to intelligence, but there is certainly a correlation there. Knowledge is power, as they say. Dang, that's a big bummer. Engel. It's a big bummer. Yeah, it's not a positive in this case, but for your sake, I am happy you got to see them before the cancellation happened. Really? Really? We could all clearly tell what was happening there, right? Very fortunate. They had such good music. We listened to half their catalog on the drive home. Hell yeah. So why is that guy getting stabbed in the head with a fork? Glegger, it was a quote-unquote Texas death match. So anything goes, technically. So using a fork to stab your opponent in the forehead over and over again was a legal move in this match. So that's, you know, a thing that they did. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just want to take an afternoon nap, but D&D slightly cooler than. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad your walk was a little cooler. How often do they have these death matches? In AEW, I don't know, like once or twice a year, they'll have a death match. If you're squeamish around blood, I wouldn't recommend watching. Because there's a lot of real blood being bled by the competitors in these matches. No one actually dies. Though people have almost died in death matches. For real. But that's a different conversation. Dude! remember the Bushwhackers? I do. The Bushwhackers were actually like super hardcore, where they wrestled before they went to WWE, and then WWE made them like funny headlick guys. Who's responsible for the name? White Wolf. I have not tried making a Lady Bobby Boucher. No. Yeah, look, I'm trying to pull it together right now, believers. I'm not sure what's happening. It's just, I don't know. It's an interesting concept, Ingold, yeah. We know that, yes. That has a track record. Princess Pumpkin did really good for a while in honor of the PP. I mean, yeah, but like the thing is overall, like Princess Pumpkin I think had one good run, whereas every other name you've ever had was just bad. So really good in hitless means hitless. Oh, man. All right. Okay. Okay. The tree dodging is so frustrating. I mean, I'm just gonna go back to doing what I usually do. I figured that would work, but I don't know. I mean, the tree did an attack that didn't make a whole lot of sense for our positioning. All right, good luck with D&D. That is true, Daniel. Yeah. Watch the fork bick, and it was good until the guy started wiggling while in there. Oh, man. Yeah, I forgot about the bed of nails in that match. Yeah, there was a bed of nails. Yeah, it's a whole situation. You know, Daniel, I still have a small hope that they're working us and he's gonna cash in on Monday. But he's probably legit hurt and it sucks. Don't think you'd watch that? Yeah, that's smart. Yes, yes, it is. Our name is cursed. You're eating downstairs? All right. I'll take care of it in a second. How long to beat? Wait, what? Like the website? How long to, oh, for me. Oh, yeah, for this. So this is about a, give or take, a 3-hour run. If I'm not screwing around. So, I mean, it's a pretty long run. Actually, hold on. Now's a good time to take care of the bet. No. All right, prediction. All right, and Gamba up. Get your bets in. Get your bets in, everybody. Okay, let's go. Shepard's apparently getting paid today. I picked up a PS4 copy of DS3 and Sekiro at a garage sale this weekend. Hell yeah. I haven't played, oh wait, no, I'm sorry. My brain did something weird there. Yeah, no, that's really cool, especially if you got them for super cheap. Both great games, especially Sekiro. I mean, Sekiro is a fantastic video game. I wish we saw more unique and interesting takes from Software of their combat. $5 each? Hell yeah. Great price. What's up, Runaround? Probably someone that just... Maybe they got rid of their PS4, maybe they don't want to play anymore. Is there always a limit you can bet? Yeah, 250K is the most you can bet. No matter what. Whole bunch of great games. And oh, move to PC. Sure, sure. I get that. When get rid of your games, though? I mean, I could see it. Oh, that's just in general, Shepard. It's, Twitch, for whatever reason, sets it at 250K. If it were up to me, I wouldn't limit it. It would be no limit gambas. Go crazy. You want to bet 6 million? That's your business. I'm not here to police your betting. If you want to gamba irresponsibly, that's on you. Hey, what's up, Mawpaw? How are you doing? Yo! Slasher, hey! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. A big tip of the cap to you. I really appreciate that. It means a lot, Slasher. Thank you for the generosity and support. Welcome the frick in. How are we doing tonight, Slasher? What's good? Hell of an entrance. Also got Echoes there. Only Hammers is, by the way, a great name. But yeah, Slasher, what's good? How was your weekend? Wait, what hit me? The first, okay, so it was a tree. One of these dumb bushes. It was a whole thing. It was a whole situation. But seriously, I really appreciate the 5 gifties. Really appreciate that support. Oh, absolutely. Gee, absolutely. It was all because of this one right here. So you're allowed 1 hit? Oh, no. No, I'm allowed 0. I cannot get hit. At all. Under any circumstance. Well, okay, that's not true. I can, I guess, technically get hit by Seath, but it's a scripted death. Ready to relax? Oh, you worked all weekend? Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm glad you get to relax, though. Nothing you can do about the Seath one, though. There is technically something you can do about it. I just don't, even though I should. I always think about Sif should be allowed to hit us once because he's a good boy. Hey, what's up, Kelp? Kelp, hey, I have a DS1 suggestion. Whenever you're learning this run, learn the Duke skill. My health isn't full because I purposefully take environmental damage from gravity. I take fall damage to lower my health so that the red tearstone ring is triggered and it increases our damage. I haven't been hit this run. Yeah, no, I definitely recommend it, Kelp. And apparently it's pretty easy these days to do consistently. So... it'll save you some headache. Well, I mean, I've already tried to convince you not to do challenge runs, and you dove in head first. So I've given up on that. I can't save you. I tried and failed. So at this point, the best I can do is advise you. When you're gonna be doing what you're already doing, so. Yeah, environmental damage does not count as a hit unless it kills you. Or if it's like a trap. I do level up. Yes. We don't level up, like, a lot at the beginning of the run, because there's not a whole lot of need for it. And we want to avoid sitting at bonfires as much as possible. Because basically when I use my homeward bone, I want to go back to a specific bonfire I sat at earlier. Did I forget to pick up a soul? No, I'm good. No, okay, never mind. I see what's going on here. Yeah, made your way to the DLC of Zero Dawn and the gear is so broken. Yeah. I never played the DLC of Horizon Zero Dawn. I really felt like the end of the base game was great and didn't need more content. So I kind of just stopped and left it there. What am I doing? Hey, what's up, Prometheus? How was your ice cream? Yeah, I agree, Chi, and it felt like it had real finality, which is so rare in video games. Because they're always, like, prepping you for sequels. So... so, Glegor, any enemy drop that we need, like actively need, is consistent. Otherwise, it's just like lucky extra. So we don't have to do any farming in this run. Anything we actually need is dependable. Anything that we don't 100% need, is, you know, can be nice if it drops, but isn't necessary. Oh, I'm sorry, Prometheus. I thought this was your cheat weekend. You had the complete edition on PC. You own the original and the remaster for PC and PS5. Yeah, I liked Horizon Zero Dawn a lot. I didn't play the second one. I didn't feel a lot of motivation to. I want to go back to it at some point and play it, though. You hear there's some crashing issues with the remaster? That sucks. Look at that MFer. Wait, what? Where is he? Where was he? Was he chasing after me and gave up? It was? Oh. Okay. Look at him. Oh, hey, I'm proud of you. Good job, Prometheus. Good for you. Remaster is fun on PS5? Okay. That's all right. He'll recover. He'll eventually get his ice cream. In moderation. This MFer, dude, I swear. Had a blast with both, minus a few issues. You have bought Forbidden West. Oh, speaking of Sony games, I watched that 30-minute gameplay video of Ghosts of Yotai, and I really like what they're doing with the open world. It looks really cool, some of the stuff they're doing, and it made me want to go back and finish the first one to get ready for the second one. Yeah, Infamous, it's around, dude. It looks really cool. They're doing some really cool stuff. Like, it's less of a checklist game in Ghost of Yotai. And more free-flowing with the open world in a way that I think is really awesome. Well, yeah, I know it's a different story, but like, I still want to finish it. Yeah, it does, Shepard. It's really cool. Yeah, the lo-fi thing was pretty neat. They're putting some interesting touches in that game for sure. But yeah, no, I mean, I liked what I played of Ghost of Tsushima quite a bit, a lot more than I expected to, in fact. I just kind of fell off of it at some point and then never got back to it. It's, you know, one of those things that happen. Yeah, I don't know, Credo. It seems like they're going a slightly different direction with the combat, but it looked good, in my opinion. I'm sorry, Malpa, I don't know what that means. Yeah, for sure, Shepard. Are you a fan of the Witcher games? What's up, Tom? I like Witcher 3. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Witcher 1 and 2 were just a bit too janky for me. Yeah, I agree, Credo. I agree. And it seems like they're going away from that a little bit in this one, which is a welcome change, in my estimation. Yeah, no, it seems like they're doing some... It seems like they're doing some cool stuff. Am I hyped for the 4th? So, I don't think I would use the word hyped, but I'm interested in The Witcher 4. I like the character, right? I like Ciri. I think playing it as Ciri could be really cool and interesting, especially like, you know, the parts you play as her in Witcher 3 are interesting, and like, you know, her combat being different from Geralt in some ways and stuff like that. Not that the combat's good in that game, but you know. So yeah, you know, I think there's a decent chance it's going to be interesting. I'm open for it. Let me think. There are 2 video games that I am really one video game I'm hyped for, and that's Felt That Boxing. That, if you want to know what game I am hyped for, it's that one. Yeah, maybe Infamous. Really like everything gear and equipment. You think it was the high point after Witcher 3 improvements are there? It makes you excited for Witcher 4? Sure. I mean, like, if Witcher 4 has the quality of storytelling, side quests, and world building of Witcher 3 with really good combat, I mean, that game should be fire, right? If they keep everything Witcher 3 did well and improve upon the combat, it should be a banger of a video game. But we'll see. Wow, he's not weirdly out of place for no reason. Strange. Yeah, I mean, the combat was not very good. I mean, even with the combat being as mid as it was, I couldn't stop playing that game when it came out. I couldn't get enough. Same, yeah. Did absolutely everything, yeah. I played a lot of Gwen, I'll tell you that. Combat was definitely not the selling point. Nope. But everything else was, yeah, no, everything else was A+. Yeah, Gwent is great. Great. Wait. Yeah, Gwent is great. Yeah. Still playing. Never beat Witcher 3, but found the combat serviceable. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I don't know if I would go as far as to call it serviceable, but it was enough. Oh, really? Man. That's so annoying. She's gonna jump, of course. Of course. And a second jump. Why not? Yeah. Love this. Yeah, I mean, like that. I have never been tracked like that by her before. Not like that. There's literally nothing I could do. There's actually nothing I could do there. I've never been in that scenario before. Quailag. Yeah, there was, that was wild. Couldn't do anything. It's crazy. All right, Gamba up. Gamba up. Get your bets in. Believers, absolutely draining pause. Hemorrhaging, even. It was very rude. Last try. Oh no. Also heard this weekend that Google apparently, or Chrome, you know, Google Chrome, ended support for uBlock Origin, which I think is a really fun way to say that they're shutting it down and not letting you use it on the browser. Yeah, yeah, Chief. It finally happened. So that pop-up on the browser, yep. Yep, it was only a matter of time. Wait, how'd you re-enable it? Because I heard you weren't able to. Heard it was just grayed out and you couldn't turn it back on. Yeah, it's still working on Firefox. Always so proud they allowed it so long, yeah. Same. Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's a yeah. uBlock Origin Lite is still working. For now. Hey, what's up, Alishay?
This is your friendly daily reminder that NAS's PP is almost at 57% full capacity.
Thank you for the tier 1 20-month resub. Tip of the cap, Alishay. Really appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the support and generosity. And giving me that +1 PP. Helping that PP grow. It's very important. Very important in this day and age. Yeah, it's easy to switch browser. There's also other alternatives as well, for now, at least. I've heard Brave is good, but like I gave it a try this weekend because I was curious, and it didn't do the things it said it was doing. So I was like, I mean, can it really be that good then? I don't know. You use Brave? It's a browser. Using Vivaldi? How's that? Can't use Chrome Firefox extensions with it? Right. The good thing is, even though, like, you know, Firefox obviously isn't, like, super great or anything, the positive thing about Firefox is that, Firefox doesn't own YouTube, so they're not incentivized to shut down an ad blocker. Vivaldi's decent enough. Which things didn't work for you? The quote-unquote ad blocking that Brave claims it does. I just wanted to test it out for, you know, science. Firefox icon's pretty nice. It's alright, I guess. Little fox hugging the ball. None of the browser-specific ad blockers have ever worked for you on Twitch, which I've Showtime Tyler's. It always has to be third party, yeah. Not surprising. Yeah, it do be like that, as they say. Okay, so Brave works on YouTube, but not on Twitch, I guess, is the thing. It's actually interesting. So, you know, Daniel and I were watching wrestling this weekend, as I was talking about, and we were getting ads while watching one of the WWE pay-per-views, because it's on Peacock. And I had this moment where I was kind of confused. I was like, why are we getting ads? I thought I had Peacock Premium. Right? So I checked my account because I was curious. I was like, I thought I had Peacock Premium. What the hell? Well, I do have Peacock Premium. What I don't apparently have is Peacock Premium Plus. I'm just like, oh, okay. So that's what we're doing now. That's what it is. That's where we are at this point. I don't have Premium Plus. Oh, okay. Heard. Yeah, you got me, I guess. Yeah, no, I get it, Credo. I do. I tell you, man, these companies really make a person want to sail the high seas, if you catch my drift. Soon Premium Plus Extra. Yep. You were about to go there. Just have the peasant version of Premium. Exactly. I'm just a lowly premium peasant. I'm not upgrading. I'll tell you that. I'll cancel it before I'll upgrade it. If those are my options. Just add... Oh, dude, that's a great idea, Daniel. I need Ultra Premium. Premium Plus Extra Turbo, yeah. So this is what we're talking about. Add prefixes and suffixes. Super Premium Plus Extra Turbo Edition. The morally right thing to do. Yeah. No, that's the play right there. Ooh, early access, yeah. All of them have ads, of course, of course. Oh, man. Just, the ads would be at least 40% more bearable if it weren't the same ads every commercial break. Like, I used to think this was bad watching football commercials, like when I'd watch football on cable. Dude, these are way worse. It's literally the same set of ads every single break. A dude whose printer broke and he tried to change everything until he called HP and they said they shut it off remotely because his credit card wasn't updated. What do you mean? What do you need a subscription service for your printer to work? Is that real? You're becoming too sad? Mallpaw, we have to fight him! HP did some shady stuff like that. Not sure if the story is real. I mean, I'm sure car subscriptions are gonna work like that at some point. They're just gonna shut your car off. Has to do with their ink Wait, what does an ink subscription plan matter? If they can't afford, if I don't have a credit card with them, they can't send me ink. I mean, what, they can't manufacture ink in my printer? Like, wait, what does that even mean? I don't understand. Tesla already does stuff like that, yeah. I know BMW has, like, was it BMW that had the car DLC? Yeah, BMW definitely had car DLC, Alishay. It's to make sure you don't get third-party ink cartridges? Of course. Yeah, because apparently it's cheaper for them to manufacture the vehicle with everything already installed. And so you just buy a version of it that doesn't have it installed, and then you can pay for the DLC upgrade. If you do a lot of printing, it can save costs, but they can terminate the ink function if you stop subscribing. That's insane! That makes me so upset. A waste of materials. All car parts have DLC now? This is all because of horse armor. Can you imagine this? Your buddy is saying he's pumped for fully online cars? What do you mean fully online cars? Are you kidding me? No! What are you pumped about? That's gonna be terrible. Infamous. We don't condone murder. Just to be clear. Subscription services are crazy. Let's go back 20 years where we had Netflix and no ink subscriptions. Yeah. Been part of the car industry forever, yeah. Our modern day serfdom. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, purchasing... Yeah, that's what I was saying, Daniel. Yeah, so like... Okay, so obviously, if you hack it so that it works, your warranty is voided, right? But after your warranty ends, what's to stop you from, like, getting a golden chip or hacking it or something, right? Hey, what's up, Artisan? I'm doing all right. How are you? Oh, of course, Juice. Yeah, I mean, look, everyone got in on subscriptions, and then subscriptions were like, well, now that everyone's used to this, we can start getting ads going again. Man. We're cooked, as they say. I don't know what that is, Glegger. No, it's cheaper than 20. It's like $7.99 with ads, Juice. At least where I am. Oh, sure. You'd have to make sure that you have, like, a third-party place you can bring your car. $4.99 there. Yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible deal if you don't mind dealing with ads, but it still sucks. Need to get your AC recharged. They made a cheaper version. Yeah. If it has ads, it should be free. It's a hacking tool that get really popular. Oh, okay. Not familiar with it. I'm not into that world like I used to be many years ago when I was an underage delinquent. I certainly would have if I could have. Mawpaw. I certainly would have. I don't think I do. Blagger, I don't think I do. Yeah, you went and downloaded a car, why not? Dude, come on! That gargoyle was being a real piece of work there, man. Yeah, I mean that's what I've gone to doing, Shepard. I mean, I typically don't have many subscriptions because they add up so fast. But like, I do have an active Netflix version subscription right now, of course, so I can watch The Good Place and a few other things. I'm still really salty about the premium thing, though, with Peacock. Dude, don't call it premium if I still get ads. Premium Plus. Man, that pisses me off. And I think they did that because premium used to be ad-free and now it's not, right? And so premium now has ads. You need that premium plus, son. Cream. Oops.
What have we here?
A quick trip to the bay. Yeah, I don't, yeah. You need closure? Oh, Mawpaw, yeah. It's their own fault people do this. To a degree. To a degree. The People Revolt. Is it still around? Wait, is what still around? Piracy? Yes, it's very alive and well. Oh yeah, no, the bay's open. The bay's always open, yeah. I don't condone piracy, but I understand why it's done. Oh yeah, the ships are always sailing. It's rough out there. Anyway, I used to work for Blizzard Entertainment. I don't know. I just watched a video that made me feel like saying that. Speaking of pirates, no, I've never worked for Blizzard. That's a meme. Unexpected reference. No, it's thematic. We're talking about piracy, right? Was afraid you were the milk perpetrator? No. You understand that reference? Oh, geez. Well, welcome back. No! Oh, come on, dude! That one's on me. That one's on me. That one's my bad. That's on me. That's on me. My bad, believers. I locked out for a second. I did. Yeah, I really did. Flip floppers win today. Be honest, what were you thinking when you got hit? What I was thinking, well, yeah, I usually read chat during Quailag. The problem actually is that the thought I had in my head was, I will probably, I can get a hit in right now. It'll be fine. Gamba again on the next challenge run. Yeah, no, I get it, Ingold. It's tough out there, especially when, you know, non-belief doesn't always appropriately bet for the amount of risk believers are taking by believing in such a difficult challenge run, right? For sure, Credo. Down 1 million after multiple good runs, yep. Was that Ceaseless? No, but Ceaseless is a gimme, and that's right before Ceaseless. Got devastated last time you went big? Yeah, I'm sorry, believers. It's tough out there. Yeah.
Regrettably, that
You got money bags down now? Yeah, I mean, tonight, Daniel, maybe. But that hasn't been consistent, especially on the first split. Our first one, which we haven't, We've been getting hit a lot on the first Gamba lately. And, non-believers have been very conservative for the most part on the first Gamba. Much better than your portfolio. Serum was down 100K. Yeah, no, believers are struggling. The economy is in shambles right now. It's starting to mirror the real world a little too closely as we sit at the moment. Just not having fun. I hear you. It's tough out there. I appreciate it, Slasher. I appreciate it. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. Don't even... No, you don't get to complain, flip-flopper. All right, Nurstein, you hear me? Watch Dune over the weekend? Yeah, I've seen part 1 and part 2 of the new ones. I liked part 1 a lot. I think part 2 was a mess of a movie. Hell yeah, I like that angled. And thank you for the hydration. Hey, if it makes you feel better, Alice, a lot of people like the second one. You'll probably be fine. But like Darkley and I were watching together, and I just like had it building up inside of me as it was going on, and then eventually there was such a hard cut to something that I just like yelled out, why? What is happening? What is the point of any of this? And Darkley's like, I don't know. But it was just like building up inside of me. I had to let it out. And Darkley was with me. Apparently. You feel like you're the only one? Yeah, I liked part 1. I liked part 1. I don't know. Honestly, I don't have a lot of interest in seeing the third one. I don't know if I want to. At this point, you know, I don't think I care now. Maybe, Shepard, maybe. You hate hanging from a cliff? Yeah. No, I mean, I get that. I think that's valid. That's kind of how I operate with television shows at this point, and like animes and stuff. I don't really want to start anything unless it's finished, and I can watch the whole thing if I want, right? I hate the waiting, especially animes are particularly bad because a lot of them become active before the manga's finished, and a lot of times the anime catches up to the manga, and so you get into this weird position where like they start releasing a half season but then it's like 2 or 3 years in between seasons sometimes because they don't have the content to make yet. And I'm just like, dude, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just not doing this anymore. I'm not. It's not worth it. I don't care how good it is. It's not worth it. When it's finished, I'll watch it. If I die before it finishes, well, then I won't care anyway. It'll be fine. There's no loss. Yeah, I mean, I was watching most of Breaking Bad while it was active. Like, I started watching Breaking Bad during, I think, season 2 or season 3, something like that. And so I definitely had that time period where I was waiting like everyone else, and it was so freaking frustrating. And then, yeah, especially with the last season and 2 halves and all that. Hey, what's up, Anubis? Well, good luck with that. I hope you knock it out of the park. Gotcha. Oh, no. All right, a nice, easy, smooth Black Knight kill. I enjoy that. That's good. That's a good thing. It's because I'm wearing black, maybe. Yeah, I do have my DS1 shirt on tonight. Let's not talk about good stuff happening. Yeah. Fair. And then I'm buying a new computer. Wow, yeah, I guess getting that new monitor was very costly for you, Mappa. Wait, Lo-Fi Samurai Souls game? Wait, what? There's a Lo-Fi Samurai Souls game? Oh wait, are you talking about the game Ghosts of Yotai we were talking about earlier? That's not a Souls-like. Oh, Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, no, it's not a Souls-like at all. I mean, it could be worth looking into, because it would be beautiful on your new computer. But just, you know, just so you know what you're getting into, the combat is not Souls-like at all. Hey, what's up, Aetherma? How are we doing? How was your weekend? I'd describe it in some way. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough. Any game can be a Souls-like with the right difficulty setting. I firmly disagree with that. I couldn't disagree with that anymore. Made food and forgot work for a couple of hours. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Forgetting work is great. $5070 Ti. Hell yeah. it's a good card. That'll last you a long time. All Souls games are all about difficulty. That certainly doesn't come from me. So let's hear what makes a game a Souls-like. Oh boy, it's a complicated. I think it's a very complicated. It's a very complicated question to answer. I think it's several factors. I think the difficulty is involved in the conversation. You know, most Souls-likes are very difficult. You know, it's part of the draw for a lot of people. So I do think difficulty's included. I think bonfires are important. Yes, respawning. Whatever the bonfire-like mechanic is in there. I don't know if I consider. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily consider the lore heavy, storyless nature to be an integral part to it. But I think it can be. I don't think it's inherent. Would I consider Returnal a Souls-like? No, not remotely. I think, like, combat, for me, mechanically, is the most important thing, honestly, in the conversation. Typically, you've got some sort of roll/dodge situation going on. Yeah, like, Returnal is like, it's like its own thing, but it's like, I don't know, if I had to put a label on it, 3D roguelite bullet hell shooter. I don't know. Those new Star Wars games, I think that, so like, I think those Star Wars games are close, but not quite there. They are heavily inspired by the Souls games. It's very clear. And I like that first one a lot. A lot more than I expected to, in fact. I thought it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. But yeah, I think it's a difficult conversation. It's also different answers for different people. Right? You know, different things about these games make them a Souls-like. Like, you know, Sekiro is, I think, one of the biggest dividers, where some people consider it to be a Souls-like, some people don't. I don't. I used to. At some point, I changed my mind. I think it's too different. Use it to describe how you control the character and camera. I mean, at that point, though, is like any 3D character action game a Souls-like? Yeah, I mean, Demon Souls started it all, Glugger. Yeah. But if you want to go to a deeper origin than that, you could argue that hold on. Is he coming or not? Like, what the hell is going on? But anyway, if you want to trace it a little further back, I think that one can kind of argue that Souls-likes are just 3D Metroidvanias, which I think is a valid conclusion to draw about these games. You say no, but yeah, if you play Dark Souls 1 and then play Castlevania Symphony of the Night and think that, like, Dark Souls 1 isn't basically a 3D version of that game, I would disagree. I think it kind of is. There are a lot of similar mechanics. It's not literally one for one, obviously, but I think the comparison is super valid. The only real difference, there's no double jump in Dark Souls 1. But, yeah, I think there are a lot of similarities and lines to draw between Symphony of the Night and DS1. Are there bonfires? There are coffins that you get into, and it restores your health and MP, saves, and respawns all the enemies. Well, that's the thing. Blasphemous is a Metroidvania, Ultra Ultimate. So yeah, it's pretty much a bonfire. I mean, there are a lot of people out there. Yeah, that mechanic. Yeah, exactly that mechanic. There's a lot of people out there that call Hollow Knight a Souls-like. I wouldn't, because I would call it a Metroidvania, but it's because there are a lot of similarities. There's a lot of crossover there between those, mechanically. Don't really feel like that in Souls. What about Dark Souls 1? What about the keys you find? What about the pathways that you open up using keys that, like, literally a major mechanic in Dark Souls is you get to a door and it says does not open from this side, right? Or you need a key to find somewhere to unlock it, and then it connects two parts of the world together that you wouldn't have even imagined or interconnected, but it all connects in almost a circular way, like a Metroidvania. But I'm not just talking about shortcuts, but it is similar. Yeah, exactly, Daniel. Yeah. There is a lot of connection between the two. Less backtracking? Well, it depends. I would argue that if you look at Daniel and the way he plays these games, would you say there's less backtracking for him? Hey, what's up, Bird Big? How are you doing? Now, I will say again, I don't think it's an exact one-for-one reference. I just think there are a lot of crossover. There's a lot of crossover. And I think the comparisons are super valid. And I wouldn't call this a Metroidvania, but I think that it is really close to one in 3D form. And obviously the combat itself is very different because it's 3D and not 2D. But yeah, slept till 5 p.m. Could be better. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Using well, no, we're just using well, I mean, Daniel is a good example for my argument in this case. So yeah, why not? But there is a lot of backtracking in these games, in my opinion. The main difference here, and I think it is a valid criticism of my argument, is that it's not necessarily separated by mechanical features of the game, which is where the Zelda comparison becomes a little more apt with keys, I think. But yeah, like you don't get a double jump, and then it's like, oh, here's this thing on the map that I saw that I couldn't get to earlier. Or like, you know, the hook shot, or, you know, something like that. It's not, that doesn't exactly work, obviously, but I think the two games have pretty much everything else in common. But, yeah. What makes a game Souls-like? It's a difficult question to fully tackle. Okay. Sour Goo Dunkers? That is not an appealing name. Been seeing these ads for months. Yeah, I mean, I think those things are in the conversation, Ultra Goldsmith, but I would put those at a lower priority compared to just like the moment-to-moment mechanical gameplay. $12 to 534 pause, yeah. GG, thank you. So, like, kangaroo repellent, or what kind of ads you get there? Like some some spike shoes to step on scorpions, or like what are we talking about? What kind of ads you get over there? Upside down water bottle. Oh, right, yeah. Well, wait, it doesn't flow up, it just flows the other direction. Guess they're a Canadian product. Ad is aimed at teens. Well, saw a few the other day. They were casually eating grass and getting some sunlight. It's weird that they didn't chase you and just start punching you for no reason. I've gotten ads in French before on like podcast apps, which is interesting. I mean, I do live in a region that does have French-speaking people, so I mean, it's not completely crazy, I guess. I don't think the French-speaking is dense enough to, you know, validate that usage. Sour dunkers. All right, Gamma up. Get your bets in. Will we get to and defeat Ornstein and Smo without taking any hits? There a new age fun dip? Okay. You're rich? Orange? Goo instead of powder? I mean, I think I'd rather goo over powder in this case. Trickle down. I don't know if this is a trickle down as much as it is redistribution of wealth. I like the concept of this game better when it was about the horse racing and not pop concerts. Well, wait, you don't like the fun anime pop concerts, Daniel? Oh, the tutorial is long, Daniel. Strap in, bud. Saddle up, I guess I should say, in this case. Saddle up, buckaroo. Because you got a long tutorial ahead of you. Been in there for an hour, you have not made a single decision yet? Wait, even forced decisions or any decision? Just forced ones? Okay, alright. Okay, cool. Just clicking the arrows, right. Yeah, no, it's a long process. It's a whole thing. Yeah, it's what turned me off. It's a very much a gotcha mobile game tutorial. And like that's turning me off from a really cool concept of a video game. Like a really cool concept of a video game I'd like to play. Yeah, exactly, Daniel. You got paid? Congratulations, Glugger. May as well play F1 Manager. I don't think it's quite that in-depth, if I may be so bold. F1 Manager does sound like a really cool game, though, if I had the mental fortitude to handle how overwhelmed that game would make me. There's a horse racing manager on Steam with real race horses with their real lore. Like, what are we talking here? How close to Uma Musume are we getting with this horse manager? Horse racing manager on Steam. And is it free? I have so many questions. As far away as possible? Oh. It's not even out yet? Consider me perturbed. Sleep Meadow Road Games. Do they even know about horses? I don't know. Why did I kill him? Because he drops Dark Wood Grain Ring, which in my opinion is the second best ring in the game. So, it's very, very helpful for this run. It makes you roll further. Like, it changes your roll animation, as you can see. But it makes you roll further and gives you 2 additional iframes in your roll. Horse game? Wait, there's a horse game on PS1? Wait, what'd you do in it? Yeah, pretty much, Nurse Dean. This ring doesn't work with medium or fat rolls, though. Take it for walks, give it carrot and sugar, and brush it. Oh, okay. I mean, that does sound like a horse game. Road Trace is terrible. What do you mean? Red Dead Redemption 2. Those horses in Red Dead Redemption 2 actively steer into trees on purpose. The horse brushing dug into the same gas in the power wash sim does? Interesting. But their balls are realistic? I mean... okay. I'm not sure those two things have anything to do with each other, though. Saving you from getting shot by the tree people? It's mighty presumptuous. Which thing, Bird Big? Realistic balls? So, you know how like a male horse has necessary equipment to reproduce? Gallop Racer is the game I want? Keep talking, I'm interested. What's up, Caldrex? How you doing? You're dying? It's way too high in your room? I'm sorry. I don't know if that's why, Nurstein. I'm doing okay. I'm a bit on the tired side, but I'm okay. Wonderful horse racing series started on PS1. Gotcha. Really? No, I didn't sleep particularly well this weekend. But, you know, it do be like that. No souls? Yeah, it's all good. Bad sleep does ruin everything, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, just, you know, one of those days. 4 nights in a row, you've been up for 38 hours? Go to sleep! Rick and Daniel. Are there days that are not like that, Credo? I'm confused by the question. Could you rephrase in a way that makes sense? Think it's Eminem? Isn't that Limp Bizkit? Mary-Kate and Ashley Winter Circle? Okay. Wow, Credo, I didn't realize you were such a significant other fan. I mean, to be fair, Nurstein, the deletion was necessary. It was important. You're a monster? Okay. Real recognize real, as they say. So what's it like being a robot, Birdvig? Tell us about it. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Actually. have to make the quota. Whoa! Okay. Cool. He was not playing around. $10 people a day? That seems reasonable. Oh, come on. Thank you, Shep. Just hit you what was going on with the robot thing? Oh, what? Burbig being a robot? You have to spy on Santa? It's weird. Yeah. Dude, I found the Darkwing Duck shirt on Amazon. I might get it. Yeah, I could see this place reminding of Elden Ring a little bit. Glugger. Should probably get it. Yeah, I probably should. Lindell. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Lloyd's Talisman. It puts them to sleep. Recently got Night Rain. Love it. Oh yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Lloyd's Talisman is primarily used for PvP to stop other players from healing, but it also has the secondary effect on the mimics. What's up, Kaz? How you doing? Still haven't had a chance to try it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I need to play some more of it. I enjoy it so far. Forgot PvP was a thing. It is. All right. Yeah, Nursdean, you would think it would explain that. But it does not. It does not mention that at all. Or even hint at it, frankly. Oh, frick. Here we go. Okay. Indeed. Very sneaky. Yeah, we need to we need to get something going here. Need a real run. All that jazz. So stupid. You believe? That's one cool dude right there, Caldrex, with those shades on. That guy too. It's a mystery. Man, my stomach is just not feeling its best right now. About 75% through DS1. Would you recommend playing next DS2 or Bloodborne? I mean, if you're playing, and if you're interested in just playing all of them, I mean, you might as well just play DS2 next and just play them in order. You might not like DS2, you might like DS2, it depends, depending on, several factors. I think, you know, just give DS2 a shot, see how it goes. And then, hey, worst case scenario, you don't like DS2, and you've got Bloodborne to look forward to. Most people love Bloodborne. DS2 is very bad, Birdbig. It's a very bad video game. I'm not mincing words here. No, it is a very bad video game. Do I have a favorite? Yeah, my favorite's DS1. Sekiro is From Software's best video game, in my opinion. And DS3 is From Software's best Souls game. Is DS1 bad? Depends on what you mean by bad. Yeah, $10, thank you. So stupid. Such a bad game. Yeah, so DS2 is the highest reviewed game on Metacritic, but trust me, it's trash. But hey, you may like it. That's correct, Credo. DS2 is better reviewed than 3. Yes. Should I really play Symphony of the Night? If you like Metroidvanias and you haven't played it, I highly recommend it. The story is really bad, but everything else holds up super well. What's the best way to play it? So that part's a little complicated. Let me ask you this. Do you own a PS4 or a PS5? This is why we don't read reviews. Yes, that is the best way to play it if you want to pay for it. If you don't want to pay for it, you know, I'm not going to recommend it. But what I will say is if you own a legal copy, emulating it is also a great option. Yeah, yeah, you could emulate it in Minecraft, for example. Rondo isn't technically on PC, but a reimagining of Rondo is on PC. Yeah, get it on like PS4, PS5, whatever platform you have. I will say, I think that is a port of the Sega Saturn version, which isn't necessarily the best way to play it, but it's more than fine. It's just, it's a little different, but it's fine. Yeah, it's on mobile too. Yeah, like, I know people, yeah, the literal best way to play it would be to emulate the PS1 version. What's different about the Saturn version? A few items are in different places. The soundtrack's a little different. The story's a little different, and some of the, like, there's a few other differences that are, like, weird about how you, like, boss fights are a little bit different. It's a weird thing, honestly. There's a few differences. It's kind of weird. I don't know, Caljax. I don't know. But I remember the first time I played that version, and I was like, wow, this is strange, because there's like a few differences with familiars and stuff too. And it's like, oh wait, what? Like one of the familiars is in a different spot, and then there's also like an additional familiar. And I was like, wait, this is strange. And then like I got to a part that, you know, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's like a boss fight that doesn't happen in the original version. And I was like, wait, wait, what is happening right now? I don't know. Slower load times as well. They can have that version and mostly fine. Yeah, it's mostly fine. There's 2 new areas. Maybe. Could be. I don't remember. But yeah, I've heard the mobile version is good. I don't know. I haven't played it. I know some people have played it that way using like a controller for your phone. You know, hooked it up like a Bluetooth controller. I don't know. It's $6 right now. That's a pretty good price. It's a pretty good price. It is a shame that Symphony of the Night hasn't been ported to PC yet, though. That is wild, actually. Thank you for the hydration. Yeah, that's fair, Caldrax. That's why, like, if you were gonna play it on mobile, I would highly recommend Using a controller still. Have the PSX version? Yeah, that's fine. Yo, Nurse Dean, thank you for the gift subscription to Fusion Destro. Tip of the cap to you. Nurse Dean, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, again, I really appreciate your gift sub. I don't forget to thank gift subs. So thank you so much for your support there. Thinking about getting the collection, the advanced collection? Yeah, it's been ported a lot, Juice. It's pretty strange. Yeah, there's a few like collections on PC. Like there's one, yeah, just to have access to all of them, right? Yeah, there's the advanced collection, which has all the advanced games and including Dracula X, which is Rondo of Blood, but like reimagined a little bit. And then they have the one that is like all of the early games up to Super Castlevania 4, which I think Super Castlevania 4 is great, by the way. Yeah, I got the advanced collection during the Steam sale as well. I've only tried Curse of the Moon, I think it's called. I'm not loving it so far, but it's okay. I'm really more looking forward to like Aria of Sorrow and the other one. Yeah, Bloodlines. Yeah. No Gamba. I'll take care of Gamba in a moment if Daniel's busy on Nurse Team. I don't know, when did this Gamba happen? Well, it doesn't matter at this point. This was active for this? Well, either way, non-believers paid out. You blame Dean? That's fair. No questions need to be answered. Gamba up. Get your bets in. Don't miss it. Don't miss this amazing opportunity in front of you to become a Paulionaire. Man, video games, huh? Should definitely vote Believe It Pays. Frito, I feel like you are looking to get banned. I don't know. Just how I'm feeling right now. I don't know. I'm not saying I'm gonna. I'm just, you know. Get me to curse one day? No, you won't. No, you won't. Good luck with that. Radio active ability to know that Daniel has. He gets you to do it all the time. Wait, what do you mean? When? Gamma is starting to become a nasty habit. Do I ever curse? That's a complicated question. Is my answer. And I'll leave it at that. Disclosed on multiple occasions that I have disclosed no such information. Someone gave birth in the Philippines, and a guy working there asked, the name was 3 Dota Heroes. Oh, what the hell? You wouldn't believe the things I've heard. You wouldn't believe the things I've heard from Daniel. If you want to get into it, if you want to compare and contrast, you wouldn't believe the things I've heard that man say. Oh. Oh. Oh, frick. Certain that both of us are horrible and deserve one another? How dare you? I am a very refined gentleman. It's not even deflection. It's just like, it's funny for you to call me out. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's right. I am an effing refined gentleman. Okay? I guess that is fortunate for you, Credo. Indeed. I mean, it's generally acceptable in my line of work as well, but, you know. Oh, jeez. One. Dude, imagine if this was... Dude, if for no other reason than this, you should play the remastered version if you have the opportunity, just because you can use more than one item at a time. Like, having to pop each humanity one at a time and give one item at a time for covenants is one of the craziest decisions they made while developing this video game. It's absolutely wild. It really is. I always hate that part, Credo, when like there's enough left that like there's just enough left where I'm like, I could save this, but it's also like just little enough that I could get away with eating enough, you know? Like yeah, it's probably more than I should eat, but like I could. It's always a conundrum, yeah. This is the remaster, Dean. I'm playing the remaster. I'm just saying. The Prepare to Die edition is annoying because of that one thing, more than anything else. Hey, what's up, Rissa? How's Overwatch treating you these days? How do you like hero bands and skills and whatever? Fun? Word. You love hero bands? Okay. Cool. You think it's healthy for the game? It's probably a reasonable take. From Siege? MOBAs were doing that before Siege. least I'm pretty sure, right? I'm not crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. What the hell do I know? Also, MOBAs suck. Don't play them. You hear that, Caldrax? Oh, here's another fun Street Fighter story that happened the other night that I still don't quite understand. I still don't understand it. I still don't understand what exactly happened here. But so I'm playing this dude. He's significantly higher ranked than I am. And I'm beating him. So I beat him the first game. I'm beating him the second game. And in the second game, he just starts, or they start teabagging me. I'm winning, by the way, the whole time. And they teabag me. And so I'm really confused, right? Like, what? Why are they teabagging me? I'm winning. Like, I didn't get it, right? And so after the match, they go to a private room, and I'm like, okay, let's go to a private room. They lock in to play a game without saying a word, so I'm like, all right, sure. Okay, so I lock in as my best character probably right now. And the first thing they do is teabag me. Okay, I'm like, all right, sure. They beat me the first game. I'm like, all right, I'm warming up. I haven't played this character much in the past couple of months. In the second game, I beat them, so we're 1-1. And they just leave the room. At 1-1. They leave the game. Like the game. They don't keep playing. It's like, what the hell? I don't understand why what they were so mad about. I don't get, I'm just confused by the behavior, I guess. So I said, thank you for the points, GG, easy, and left. All right, you know, hey. Everything worked out. Everyone wins. They were teabagging me for no reason, so, you know, whatever. What do you mean that tracks? Prometheus? Lucky guy. And then they sent me a friend's request. Which I did not accept. I don't want to be their friend. That's right. I'm not on CFN to make friends. I'm there to get points. Or something. Sure as hell isn't to make money. Do an extraordinarily expensive will. You wrapped up your food and will stuff again later. Hell yeah. Good for you, Frito. I'm proud of you. I don't know if I would have done the same in your position. I don't know if I would have done the same. You know, I had a moment where I was kind of tempted to maybe pull that guy and kill him. Just so, like, to remove the chance of him following me at all. But, yeah, we should be fine. Wait, is he gone? I feel like I'm being set up right now. Oh. Oops. I'm dumb. Yeah, look, he just got back. That's so strange to me. Like, what was he doing? Looking for me, I presume. I love a free Titanite shard. Dude. These hollows might annoy me more than any other enemy in the game at this point. A ton of stuff to do starting early until late afternoon. You're pretty sure you're going to self-sabotage and stay up until 3 a.m.? Okay. I mean, you could not, but yeah, I get it. I mean, what are you even gonna do at up to 3 a.m.? You gonna play some dumb video game? That's awful and a bad time anyway? What's up, Spoons? Got to swap your modem out at Spectrum? That sucks. Do you rent your modem? Either that or you'll stare at Twitch like a zombie, sure. Yeah, Keeves going into restart loops. So why do you rent? Okay. That was an aggressive bell gargoyle, man. You know, got no idea if you're renting it? Probably. I don't know. They ask me if I want to rent whenever I get my internet several times from different places. And I tell them to go F themselves. Because it's cheaper to just buy one over the long run. But yeah, no, that's it's another way for them to get more money out of you, and I'm not interested in that. Modem is free because you have a phone line? For what? You don't own a... to make your internet cheaper? It's cheaper than without a phone line? They're getting you somehow. Pretzel logic. Yeah, no, they're getting you somehow. I don't know what they're doing, but they're getting you. They always win. It's just a question of how. It's not like you have a choice. Oh, well. Okay. Can't change provider. Sure. That's good, that's good. Yeah, I mean, my internet company certainly isn't perfect, but it's fast and reliable, so I'm not complaining. Better than my last ISP, I will say that. It is nice having options, though, because I do have recourse when things go wrong. Never mind. This is fine. What's up, Gonza? How old am I? I mean, I don't typically mind saying my age on stream. Why is that? My question to you is, why is that your first question? Not yet, Glegor. Not yet. Almost. How old do you think I am? Is my second question. You want to guess? You can guess too, Glegor. Sure, go for it. Okay, Gonza says 27. Glegor, what you got? Nice, Uncle Beeb. What's up, by the way? 38. Okay, okay. A very wide range here. I like that. 11-year difference. Okay, okay. I respect it. Gonza, that's a hell of a compliment. No, I'm old. I'm 41. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay, Uncle Beeb. Thank you for asking. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. Price is Right Showcase Showdown. Reminds me of, I watched a little bit of Mythbusters last night before I was going to bed. They were doing an episode on the Monty Hall problem, which is always fun to see. Yeah, 40 plus gang represent. Yeah, no, I'm old, just hanging on by a thread. Yeah, I'm an 84 baby. I sure am. Right there with me? Hell yeah. Gonza's like, 41, I gotta get the hell out of here. Were the 80s better or the 90s? In what way? Also, like, I was a small child during the 80s. So, like, my concept of the 80s is, like, very skewed. It's, like, hard to judge. You're here? I was messing around. Also, Gratz Believers. In my perspective, I mean, I guess I prefer the 90s just because I was more conscious, if that makes sense, right? I'm more aware. And like, you know, the 90s are integral to, you know, me developing into a person more than the 80s are, if that makes sense. Gamba up, by the way. Get your bets in. Get your bets in, everybody. I forgot to send the elevator down. Love that. I love that for me. All right. Let's, we got a run ahead of us here. Let's go ahead and use the soul. Backstreet Boys or Spice Girls? Both of them make terrible music. But I rather look at the Spice Girls, so. There's your answer. And honestly, I'd rather listen to the Spice Girls as well, frankly. Though, again, I don't particularly want to hear either of them. If at all possible. But yeah, no, I mean, I am not into pop music. So not really my thing. I can't believe I forgot to send the elevator down. That's mighty frustrating. And now I have a Spice Girls song stuck in my head, so thanks for that, I guess, Caldrex. Neither. What do you know? I am not choosing between those two people. Are you kidding me? What do you think of South Park when it first came out? I liked South Park quite a bit back in the day. Find it hilarious for so many reasons that in Fallout 76 you can eat an entire jar of shortening from 70 years ago or a whole salt shaker. It's kind of weird. What's up, Invalid? You will appear to deflect that ridiculous comment. Okay. When you look back at the early 90s, you think it's the 80s? Yeah, I could see that. I have that kind of happen sometimes. I mean, the early 80s, early 90s kind of blend together to some degree. Though, obviously, there is a shift happening there. culturally. And musically, especially. Which those two are, you know, integrally connected for the time. In pretty significant ways. Remember being in grade 6 or 7 at Cartman getting... Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, the alien thing. The shift happens mid-90s, you find? It depends, I guess, right? Like, that early grunge culture, that kind of started almost late 80s, early 90s. That was quite a sharp shift, I think, from the culture of the 80s, right? Yeah, I mean, where you live could also, you know, is a determining factor, I think, as well. But, yeah, no, at some point I just kind of got tired of South Park. I don't know, I haven't watched it in years. I have no concept of what they're doing these days and what their, you know, what their humor's like, or... got new wave and post-punk in the 80s, so that was cool. I mean, I don't really like either of those very much. But yeah, I get it. Especially like new wave. I don't like it at all. Post-punk led to some good stuff. Ultimately in the long run, so I'm fine with that. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of it. Gave us the Smiths. Are you a Smiths fan? You could be? Okay. Fair, I guess. Gave us Skinny Puppy. Yeah, a Skinny Puppy's okay. I have a lot of I had a lot of friends when I was a teenager that were big into Skinny Puppy. I can't believe we didn't get hit there. That was crazy. We learned that Seattle has a lot of heroin, sure. Big into them as a teen. That checks out. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I thought they were okay. They didn't quite hit for me. But I get it. Yeah. I mean, that happens, unfortunately. Didn't have musical style in the 90s. You were too busy finding the biggest jeans you could buy. Sure. Yeah, no, I was always jealous of kids who had the Jenkos, the big old Jenkos. I was sad that I didn't have any, you know? See how many shirts you could layer on top of one another? Yeah. I mean, how else would you show people how cool you were? You had Trip? You could fit a whole Coke bottle in your Jenkos? Yeah. The longer the chain. Oh, of course. I did have a chain wallet at least. I couldn't get Jenko's, but I did have a chain wallet. Literally snuck in sushi dinner to a movie in your jeans. That checks out. Why can I not pull him? There we go. Trip was more, oh, okay. I'm not familiar with Trip, so that makes sense. Big goth raver pants, gotcha. Got paid, you didn't even realize it? Yeah, you did. What am I doing? No. GG on the money. Team Deathmatch, yeah. I loved Team Deathmatch so much in the early days of shooters. Your record was 4 shirts, 5 if you count the undershirt. Oh, I do. You had 5 shirts on. Look like the dude who made Game of Thrones. What's up, Taylor? You're the first person to ever say that. I played Quake first, but I preferred Unreal Tournament. The first UT, like UT 99, oh man. I loved Unreal Tournament. Yeah, it was so good. Yeah, you were rad, for sure, Invalid. But welcome in, Taylor. What brings you by? Even against the bots, it was fun. Yeah, legit. Just felt like watching some DS1 gameplay before sleep. Well, welcome in. We're doing a little hit list here. Less successfully than I'd like to, if I'm being completely honest, but you know, it do be like that, as they say, as the kids are wont to say. Hoping this run will be better. But yeah, I really connected with Unreal Tournament. More significantly, I guess. Yeah, headshots were fun, yeah. Just a good old time. We played a lot at school, too. In computer science classes and stuff like that. Computer science and web design. 100% sure what you are referring to. What I will say, it was in high school. If that helps answer your question. You still have all your old PC games? I have some of my old PC games. I don't have all of them. Is anything after high school and before grad school? Gotcha. No, this was high school. Well, I guess it depends on exactly how you define let. At first, our teacher let us play sometimes when we had free time to do so. Eventually, as you would expect, it became a problem, and he set all the computer's hard drives to wipe every day, so that we couldn't keep it installed on the system in secret folders. And so we instead just got a bunch of different discs of the game burned so that we could install it on multiple computers at multiple times and just go crazy. So it was a, you know, it was a whole thing. It was a race. Recently got Windows 98 and XP machine running for nostalgia. That's fun. Snuck it into the file from the image. They got the image from, yeah. Oh, yeah. Smart. Yeah, we played a lot of UT and a lot of Empire Earth back then at school. Eventually, it got to the point where we could only really do it when subs were there. That's pretty funny, Aetherma. Love that. Thanks for the hydration. But yeah, the two classes, the computer science and the web design, they were literally back to back. So it was basically a 2-hour block in the same classroom. So, you know, there was a lot of time to play video games potentially. It's a lot of Oregon Trail. Well, we were playing Oregon Trail. Not at that time. Challenging people to Jeopardy? Oh, yeah? Dangerous Dave. Yeah, I would not have been, in fact, probably still not very good, but definitely back then I would not have been very good at Jeopardy. Sounds like you were a nerd, though. Woo! That was spicy. You were a low-key nerd. Almost failing out of school, but wrecked at Jeopardy. Yeah, no, I feel that. Well, yeah, Invalid's a high-key nerd now. That's, you know, that's the difference. Yeah. Called it. All right, I've got to really start locking in on ONS. I'm tired of getting hit on that fight, man. And I need it consistent. Anyway, for when we're doing the trilogy run, dude. Like, if I don't have ONS consistent for the trilogy run, we're effed. Tired, boss? I'm sorry you're tired. I'm guessing you can't go back to sleep. Well, so here's the thing, Caldrex. We kind of disproved the hat off theory the other day. I don't think it's working, unfortunately. So, I think we're kind of screwed. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Does a bear sit in a chair? Well, that one does, at least. Which is very adorable. And hilarious. Try no death runs soon, so let's get some good ideas. Hell yeah, I used to do no death runs quite a bit. That used to be my main content before I started doing hit lists. No death runs are a good way to get into challenge running for sure if you're trying to test the waters for that. DS1 was my first deathless run. The chair is too small. Yeah, well, you know. They don't make chairs for bears. 2 awesome matches with randos, joking, laughing, completing objectives. Wow, look at you having a rare, positive experience in an online game with randos. No bear chairs, no bear chairs. I'm assuming, Helldivers. Yeah. Was weird. Imagine having fun with random people in video games. I can't. What's going on there? What, like, are you asking what I'm doing, Glegor? Night Rain, wish you could find some people. Yeah, I know, like, Night Rain randos can be brutal. You pause next to that wall wondering if that was something. So the reason why I'm pausing next to the wall, so there's an entire strategy there. I'll try to TLDR a little bit. So once I get to the top of the slope next to the wall, the demon bats will not throw lightning, their demon spears at me anymore. So I'm safe. So I'm standing there waiting for the two knights to stop shooting. And the way, so once they stop shooting, I know I can go. And then once I get partially up the slope, I know the point. The second knight to the left is blocked by a tower on the left. And so I'm literally waiting and listening. I'm listening for audio cue. If the knight on the left is not shooting, I can go whenever I want. If the knight on the left is shooting, I have to wait for the audio cue of his bow being pulled back. And that's the cue for me to know when I can go. And that's how I know I won't get shot in the back by that knight. When I'm on my way to the knight on the right. Made it look easy. It's just knowledge, right? That's hilarious, White Wolf. Yeah, so that's like the interesting thing about like hitless runs is there's a lot of little things like that like it's just like, wait, why is that happening? You know, why is the runner doing that? And there's usually a reason for everything, with a few exceptions, of course. Oh, this is bad. That was really sketch. That was incredible RNG on phase 2. Very quick. Congrats, believers. Is this all self-taught? No, Glegor, it's not. Some of it is. Some of it is stuff I've just learned and picked up through the years. And a lot of it are strats I've seen other challenge runners employ. Kind of traded punches with them, yeah. Oh, phase 2 is way easier, Nurstein, by a mile. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the GGs. Well played. Thank you. Thank you. Gamba up, by the way. Get your bets in. If you want to Gamba, get your bets in. Believing. Need loving? I don't know. I'm afraid to answer this question. I feel like it's some sort of trap. I don't trust any of you. That's why I said believing. Isn't... it might be. It is? Okay. All right, well, hey, look, at least we, it took a while. It took a while tonight, but we finally got a run going, so. Betting on vibes only. Source, trust me, bro. My favorite source. How do you manage anger and tilt when you get hit after one or a couple of hours of runs? Yeah, that's a actual difficult question to answer. So but for the most part, I don't get too mad most of the time, especially if I know it hits my fault. Daniel brings up an important point. Having a camera on and knowing there are a bunch of people watching you does help. Therapy actually is a legit answer. I used to have severe anger problems. My anger problems have gotten much better. I still struggle with some things, for sure, but overall my anger has gotten much better in the past 8 years. 8 years, especially. Don't do what I just did, by the way, if you're doing a hitless run. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I think I've been doing challenge runs for like 4 years now. So there's also like some amount of acceptance where it's just like, I know what I'm getting into. I know what I've signed up for, and I know what this cycle is like. And, you know, you just kind of accept. It is what it is. These games weren't meant to be played this way. It's a very frustrating experience a lot of times. I mean, especially like doing hitless runs. I mean, when you really start to think about like what you're doing, okay, so this year is how many, so this year I've done, this is the 4th hitless run I think I've started this year. And I've spent almost the entire year doing hitless runs, like 5 days a week. So like you just get, on some level, you just kind of get used to failure and have to kind of become comfortable with it. Because like, you know, I've been working on this run for almost 2 months. Or maybe over 2 months at this point. I don't know, it's been a while. And you do a lot of failing. and then succeed. Like one time. But then you got to the mountaintop. And then you look for the next mountain to climb and you just keep going. I don't know. I seem chill to you? I appreciate it. Wait, why what, Glegger? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of part of it. At some point, you become numb to it. Like, dude, the one-hit run I have for this run is like one of the dumbest possible hits you could have in a hitless run. And that should have been the run. And I didn't even get mad. I literally just kept going, got the run, and then restarted. Why go through this? That's a complicated answer. I mean, I started doing challenge runs because I thought it was interesting. There is still a part of me that enjoys the challenge. It was more of a rhetorical why. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, valid. I mean, because I'm dumb. I don't know. Because I make bad decisions with my life. I don't know. I put the RTSR on, right? No, you're fine, Glegger. You're fine. I'm just having fun. Okay, I did. Thank goodness. No, Hydra's got a bit to go. Does feel like a collective journey? It is to some degree. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like we're all in this together. Like, know me. Greatest boss ever. Also, when he falls off a cliff, like, yeah, I mean, like, I do, you know, gravity causes some amount of hits for sure. I've definitely fallen off of these and died more times than I would like. Okay. Do you train sections of the game and bosses separately, or do you start a new run every time? So at the point I'm at now, I am starting over every time I get hit. Because I have been doing this run for a long time. Now, every once in a while, at the end of a night, I might do a little bit of practice on some bosses and stuff. But for the most part, I'm resetting pretty much any time I get hit and just starting over. When you're at the beginning of the run, though, that is not a good idea. And I would definitely recommend working on sections of the game potentially at a time. At first, I mean, start off just by going through the game a few times, right? Get your bearings, understand what you're doing, start... Start understanding what the problem sections are, and stuff like that. Yeah, so I didn't send the elevator down the second time either. So, here we go. Fortunately, this isn't very dangerous, but it is a waste of time and frustrating. So, anyway, if you're playing on PC, I would highly recommend you get like a speed save organizer. It will allow you to make save states so that you can save the game at certain points. So you can save it like right before bosses, You can save it right before troublesome sections that are hard for you to get through. And like you can practice that stuff over and over again at the specific points you want to start at. And of course, especially for bosses, it's much more efficient because you can just load up the boss, do the boss, load up the boss, do the boss, load up the boss, do the boss, instead of having to like run from a bonfire over and over again and waste a whole bunch of time. So you can do stuff like that, which helps a lot. I didn't really use save states for deathless runs, which made them take a little longer than they could have. But once I started doing hitless runs, it's pretty important, I think, to do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna spend a lot of time doing some of the same crap over and over again that you don't want to. Dude, that is... Dude. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, seriously. Like, what do you mean? Like, I legitimately don't understand. What is that, dude? It doesn't even make sense as an attack in this situation. Yeah, I mean, I mean, so like, yes, you can, but like, it's important to remember that you can't, like, not every bonfire is a bonfire you can teleport to. You can teleport to any bonfire, from any bonfire, but you can't teleport to any bonfire. So there are some bonfires where that can be a little bit troublesome. Gamba up. Get your bets in. Get your bets in. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that. Forgetting to send the elevator down caused a hit, and so that's wild. I've never been hit by that dragon that way before, also, which is interesting. That's one of those situations where one mistake leads to another mistake, and you get hit. It kind of seems like video games are kind of bad. Well, yeah, I mean, that's a thing that you really need to accept if you're going to be doing these runs. These games are bad, and you will see it the more you play it. You see all the problems with it over and over again. The bad hitboxes, the poor AI, the bad game design. So, I guess one thing I would caution, legitimately, I mean this seriously, anyone thinking about challenge running these games that you love, you do risk coming to despise these games by doing that. That's a shoot. Shoot, brother. You know you would. Yep. Is that why I never liked DS2? Don't start with me. But yeah, no, if I had $1 for every time I've started a run and seen Asylum Demon, I could buy a car. Like a good car. Like a nice functioning running vehicle. It's disgusting. Which, speaking of that, I have to make an adult phone call tomorrow. So tomorrow's gonna be really hard on me. And I know it sounds like I'm exaggerating, but I'm not. Yeah, it's gonna suck. I'm really dreading it. To whom? Dealership. Yeah, I'm starting up yeah, a phone sex service, of course. Yep, no, that's exactly what I meant. Right, yeah, no. That's the thing I'm gonna be doing, for sure. No one tell Darkly, please. She wouldn't approve of me doing that. Best wishes, thank you. What do you drive? I drive a Hyundai. It's like, I don't know. How old is that thing? Like 12 years old now. It has an extended warranty because like the taillights get jacked up. So it has this weird problem where the bulbs in the taillights get too hot and it literally melts the housing so that like they stop working properly and also like can't fit in to the taillights. So I need them to fix that so I can safely operate my vehicle with functioning brake lights, which currently my brake lights are not functioning. So it's not a recall, they just extended the warranty, which I think is a real dick move. It should be a recall. But yeah, they extended the warranty for like 20 years, 200,000 miles or something. It's something like that. It's in that neighborhood. For that specific thing. Just to be clear, not the whole car. So. Well, yeah, well, that's, I'm not driving it right now. What's a mile? Yeah, it's like 40,000 kilometers. It's give or take. The new lights shouldn't cause the same issue. I believe they switched them out for different tail lights and housing. That doesn't cause the problem. Hopefully. At least. If they do, then I don't know. F me. Whatever. There's nothing I can do about it. Do you try to get the Black Knight Spear? No. So, talking about the Black Knight Halberd? No, I don't use it in this run. I think if you're gonna be doing deathless runs and you want to use it when it drops, I think that's fine. But generally, for runs like this, like for hitless runs, most of us opt just not to use it. Because it's, you know, it's got a 1 in 5 chance of dropping, so you'd only have it for 1/5 of your runs, and it's just not good for consistency. So overall, even though it's a better weapon than the Crystal Halberd, it's better to use the weapon you consistently use most of the runs, and so that leads to higher percentage of wins. I found out my brake lights were out. So I already was aware that my brake lights were a little problematic. So like I'm always concerned, right? But I was leaving my home at night to go get some food or something. And I noticed that my brake lights didn't seem to be showing up in the reflection of the house, of the windows of the house across the street from me. So I was like, huh, that seems bad. And so I double checked it with my phone, like recording my phone and hitting the brakes. And sure enough, neither was lighting up. So hopefully I hadn't been driving too long with this issue. Fortunately, I didn't get into an accident. So Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, TLDR, even when it drops, I don't use it. The Black Knight Halberd. I turned a little too quickly because I wanted to make sure I didn't fall. Yeah, I would prefer not to do that, Invalid, because it's extremely unsafe. So, yeah. What's up, K-Weezy? Yeah, I guess. Is there a reason you feel the need to ask permission? True, Invalid. Accurate. All right, give me a chunk or two. Come on. There we go. There we go. That's the good stuff right there. That's a 5-chunk run right there. It's a +3 Crystal Halberd. Just wanted to ask a question that would seem really strange. Okay. Hey, you knocked it out of the park. Good for you hitting your life goals. Come on, purple moss clump. All right, no purple moss clump. You know what? This one's for Engold. Work time? All right, Alishay. Hope you have a decent day of work and don't get too tired. Be safe out there. Hey, look at that. Purple Mosscomb. Did you choose to make your character look this way? So it depends on what you mean, I guess. I chose the bowl cut. Like, I chose the haircut and I chose the color. It's kind of like a signature thing for me. I usually go with the red bowl cut for each run. As far as looking like, you know, like I haven't eaten ever. That is because I am hollowed from quote-unquote dying at the beginning of the game, sort of, kind of. If I were to become human, which there's a way you can do that using humanities, it's a resource, I could look normal, but there's no benefit to doing that, so I do not. Butt naked, I am, yes, so I don't wear, I don't have any clothes on because I want to be as fast as possible. There's no benefit to wearing armor in a hitless run, except for two specific circumstances in which I use it in this run. In general, there's no benefit to wearing armor because you don't want to get hit, right? So I wanna have the fastest roll possible. That is correct. I can parry, but I cannot block. Blocks count as hits. Parries do not. But the only thing we parry is the last boss in this run. We parry the last boss, and that's it. Yep, that's it. DS3 parry's a little more common, I guess. Or, I don't know. Do we only parry Pontiff in that run? I guess. Check this out. Watch this. Send the elevator down. Damn. Genius. Amazing. Perfect. Nope, nope, nope. That would have been less than ideal. Yeah, no, I mean, we would probably still be on that run we just lost if I would have just remembered to send the elevator down. We would be on our way to Sif right now or something. Ideally. Seems to do high damage, yeah, so that's, you know, that's one of the benefits of doing a run like this, is that, we get to put all of our level up points, souls, into either buying things we need, or, damage, right? And stamina, because we don't need to level up health, because we don't care about getting hit. And we also use this ring that increases our damage by 50% when we're below 20% health. So yeah, we annihilate everything, which is part of what makes the run doable. Or not doable, but easier. More manageable. Yeah, that's why my health is almost always low. The pathing of these enemies is, no matter how many times I do this, frustrating. But yeah, it's really funny. Like, by the time we get to the end of the game, we literally kill the boss in the final boss in 3 hits. We parry him once, hit him with a riposte, parry him again, hit him with the riposte, and then as he's getting him up, hit him one more time. So DS2 is a little different. DS2, some of the armor actually has stats on them that raises your stats. But in all of the other games, yes, it's just defense. Well, Elden Ring 2, I guess, has stats, yeah. Some of them. At least. But yeah, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 3, Bloodborne kinda has stats, but like not in the same way. I don't know. It does have defense and like physical defense, resistances, stuff like that. Yeah. Not in this game. There's literally no benefit to wearing any armor. Aside from, there's this cheeky strat we use on a boss where we purposefully make ourselves fat roll because it actually helps us dodge an attack. And then later in the run, we have to run through lava, and we put on a specific set of armor that increases our resistances to the lava, which makes us take the perfect amount of damage. So we run through it specifically so that it triggers the red tier stone ring, because it puts us exactly under 20% HP without killing us, if we do it correctly. And that's it. Those are the only 2 uses for armor. In this run. All right, if we can just get to and kill Ornstein and Smo and start tomorrow off, already partially in the run, on our way to Pinwheel, that would be terrific. Oh no! You're not annoying at all. I don't mind answering questions about the run. So we kicked that guy off the edge for I guess 3 reasons, technically. Which is related to your question. So the first reason is that if we don't, he'll kill the Firekeeper, and we won't be able to use the bonfire at Firelink Shrine, which is important. But also, he drops 2 things. He drops 5 humanity, which we need later, for a skip that we use. We open up a shortcut by giving a big spider lady 30 humanity. And he also drops his ring. And quitting out and reloading causes those items to spawn where he was. You can also do the same thing by going to a bonfire and resetting the world. The important thing to note, though, is quitting out in a hitless run when you are actively in combat with anything is not allowed. So you can't just do it willy-nilly. You can only do it at specific points, basically. And that's one of them. You're allowed to do it there because you're not in combat with anything. And it allows us to pick up the item. And it just saves a little bit of time. So that's why I quit out there. The ring's not necessary. Like, we don't literally need it. It just makes things a little bit nicer because it increases our stamina. So until we get the ring, we will get in about 10 minutes, the dark wood grain ring. We just use it as a little bit of a stamina boost. Just a not necessary, nice to have. Thought I got hit. Nope, fortunately not. We should be able to kill here. Oh, I like that Glegor finally took a good look at the lady half of the spider. It's like, oh wait, hold on. There's a naked lady up there. What's the deal with that? What's that about? There's also in DS2 a half-naked lady, half-scorpion creature. Which is very reminiscent of this one. Any Najka fans out there? Oh yeah, for sure. Somebody is definitely into that, no question. The riffraff who play these games, most deaf? Yes. Frito would know. Frito would definitely know. Got him. And I assume you don't mean the rapper. Youngest 84-year-old you know? Yeah, no, Credo is super curmudgeon-y. I think that's a good word to describe Credo. Is 84 when you get your private jet? Only if you do things right. And by right, I mean step on the little people to get ahead. I believe it's how he got his name. That's for the boomers. All right, hey, Grants Believers. Another belief bet in the books for the good guys. It is, it's an interesting name for a boss, yeah. It's questionable. For sure. I'm sure they could have done better with the translation there. All right, Gamba up, get your bets in, get your bets in. There are dermatologists for that. What's up, Nibiru? Yeah? That's what they call you? I'm sorry. It's that bad? And I'm sure you meant that as a positive, but ugh. Don't think it is. Bacterial culture reference. Daniel, you have any snacks lined up for our last wrestling show of the weekend? Or are you just beans? Did you get your beans on and you're good? No snacks? Is poutine a snack? I mean, it can be. $2.97? That seems like a... I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I got everything. Okay, whatever.
Oi, where are you off to?
I hate those trees, man. They're so dangerous. Oh, dude, I absolutely love peanut M&Ms, Nibiru. That is a good snack. Peanut M&Ms are amazing. Ice cream and Hershey syrup. What kind of ice cream? They're the only M&M you'll buy. I mean, every once in a while, I might get like a peanut butter M&Ms or something, but like chocolate M&Ms after having peanut M&Ms? No, man. No. Nope. Nope. Bluebell vanilla? Hell yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Still want to pet the cat? Okay. The pretzel ones are okay. Yeah, I had them. They're fine. The caramel ones are also fine. But no, those peanut M&Ms. Whew, that's the good stuff right there. Nutty Buddy Twinkies? Was that like an accident that happened in the factory? And then they were like, hey, this is kind of good. Mini M&Ms, the ones that, the tube. You sound like Gatorade. Okay, I respect it. Bluebell is good. Yeah, Bluebell's very good. Nutty Buddy Cakes. It's Twinkie covered in chocolate with peanut butter filling. I mean, that sounds much better than a Twinkie. I don't really care for Twinkies. I don't think they're very good. But what you just described piques my interest. You hate Twinkies? You love gelato? Gelato's pretty good. I've had some decent gelatos. Homemade vanilla, nice. These are great though. Yeah, if I ever see them, I'll have to give them a shot, Spoons. Yeah, I prefer homemade vanilla to vanilla bean, but, you know, I won't say no to either. Yo, K Weezy, thank you for the tier 1 10-month resubscription. Big tip of the cap to you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the +1 PP. Another great reminder of how important it is to help me grow my PP this month and next month. But we're doing great, and I appreciate everyone for the massive PP gains we've made the past 2 months. Exclamation point PP. Thank you, K-Weezy. Yeah, probably invalid. Yeah, I would guess. Oh, no, he is there. Yeah. It's creamier white rather than vivid white, and there's no vanilla bean in it, yeah. Wow, look at him. Good for you. You made it all the way through, bud. Yeah, give me that freedom vanilla. I want to taste the freedom in every bite. PB1 means you got hitless run 1 time consecutively? No. It means that I have successfully done the run while only getting hit 1 time. The fries in the cafeteria inside the Capitol building are still freedom fries? In 2025? All right. Whatever, man. You remember it not changing back? Okay. Well, whatever. I guess that's possible, Spoons. You have endless poutine? I need to try poutine one of these days. I don't know, maybe I should make my own. How's that work? It's the best. Yeah, I mean, endless poutine sounds like it would lead to health problems, actually. That sounds like a potential issue. Homemade poutine is creamier with more vanilla in it. You try to like cheese curds, but you just can't. I've only had cheese curds literally one time. And it was just, it was at Freddy's. They had fried cheese curds. And it was fine. I mean, it's from a fast food restaurant, so I'm not gonna judge cheese curds based upon that. But it was fine. It was all right. Cheese has to be super mom because the brown sauce has ultra flavor. Cottage cheese too. Yeah, I don't think I could do cottage cheese. Rare times you're at Buffalo Wild Wings, you get fried cheese curds. It might be a texture thing for you, White Wolf. Yeah. Oh, I love rice and gravy. Yeah, no, when poutine is described to me, it sounds good. Cheese curds, fries, gravy, or whatever, right? That's it? Is that it? Is there anything else? Yeah, no, I mean, it sounds great. Yeah, I like what I'm hearing. You need to have it. Yeah, it's just I live very far away from Canada. I don't know if there's any places anywhere near me that has poutine. I mean, I don't know, maybe somewhere, but you would think with our close ties to Canada, we would have poutine, but no. It must have developed after you kicked us out, Invalid. Yeah, it might be bad. Yeah. Need like an Irish pub. There's plenty of Creole Cajun foods that sound awful but are delicious. Yep. There are rednecks in Canada too. I'm sure. But there aren't Cajuns. For some reason. Hey, what's up, Hanky? How are you doing? I know what I said doesn't make sense. Don't correct me. It's fine. It's not the point. Both having French influence, yeah. We exported. Oh, that's what happened? Yeah, sure. That's a nice way to put it. They're hilarious. I bet. Yeah, we're out here. Pretty large tie at 9 sharp. Yeah, Invalid, that checks out. Yeah, I mean, like, Cajuns aren't that far away from rednecks in a few ways. I mean, Cajuns love drinking, they love fishing, they love hunting. They just like spicier food in general. And the drinking is like specifically culturally ingrained, typically. All right, all right, all right. GG's, thank you. What's up, Dead Soul? It's too easy. Right. $69.69. I hope it does. I hope it does. I'm trying. That's interesting. Yeah, that reminds me I don't know if I talked about this on stream or not, but the other day, Daniel and I looked up a video of like a French lady, listening to Cajuns speak to see how well she could understand them. And like, so, cause like Cajun French is a little different than, you know, normal French. And it's pretty interesting because, like, and you know, Daniel kind of echoed this. You know, the lady was like, "Yeah, I can understand the Cajuns, like, fine. Like, it's like clear, you know, it's fine." But then, like near the end of the video, she pulled up like a Creole Cajun person, and that's a whole different ball game. It's like a whole different situation going on there. It's pretty funny. Yeah, Creole French is like a whole different thing. Oh, you grew up with Haitian neighbors? Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, it's a very, very different thing. And I mean, it doesn't help that the dude's accent is incredibly thick as well. Because he's literally from, like, the swamp. It's exactly the same, only French. We have different interpreters for Haitian Creole as opposed to French. Yeah, that makes sense. They're gonna be different, right? I don't know what you said, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you take people from different regions that speak the same language and you isolate them from each other for periods of time, and this is what's gonna happen. The writing is even patois? Yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting, White Wolf. Yeah, no, Portuguese is also like very interesting compared to Spanish. Like, at least that's what I hear, obviously. I don't know personally. French and Germanic influence on it as well. It's interesting explaining dialects, etc., in languages other than English to people who are from monolingual English-speaking areas. You can understand European Portuguese more than Brazilian. That's cool. You're all over the place. And I really need to learn a second language. I just need, like, the ability to use it so that it doesn't disappear, right? And that I actually, like, retain it long term. I went a little late, but we didn't get punished, thankfully. I actually kind of started learning French a little bit not that long ago, Nibiru. And Daniel literally told me to stop. He was like, don't do that. Gonna suggest that Daniel could speak French at you, but then you thought that's just punishing him too. I could speak French well, okay? How dare you? But also, if it's punishing for his ears, he deserves it anyway. Well, I mean, that's... that is his native language, so... Don't click on that. It has 452 views. Oh, that's so painful. Which means he'll agree with you, sure. But yeah, honestly, I think that if the schools here, when I was growing up, would have taught Cajun French, there's a much higher chance I would have learned it and taken those classes. But they just taught, like, regular French. And so I was kind of like, eh. They just switched to English on you? Oh yeah, no, for sure, White Wolf. There's very few Cajun French speakers at this point. That's weird, Invalid. Arrogance? From them? What do you mean? Why would he throw it there? That doesn't make sense. What in the world, dude? And you know the only reason I roll there is because if I don't roll, sometimes it goes through the pillar and hits me. So I feel compelled to roll. What the? Dude. Exclamation point DS1. This game sucks. This game is trash. Right, invalid? Yeah, it's all good. It's just so... God, dude, it's just so annoying. This game is such a trash fire. That's true. It is only Sunday. We've got, we've got plenty of time. But yeah, seriously though, thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. Thank you for the subs, the gift subs, the raids. I really appreciate everyone choosing to hang out, lurk, chat, all that stuff. It's very important to me, and I really appreciate it, you know. For you, Daniel. We're gonna raid Prof, who's working on the Bloodborne Team Hitless bounty that's going on right now, which is a pretty cool thing where you have to collect the 23 coins scattered throughout Bloodborne and then throw them in the well in the DLC. It's like a speed run for a very specific thing, which is pretty cool. But anyway, seriously, thank you everybody for hanging out. Tomorrow night, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern U.S. Standard Time, we'll give it another go and hopefully do better. I'm gonna raid out to Prof, go cook a sandwich, and then watch wrestling like an idiot. So I'll catch you all tomorrow. Take care. Have a good night. Goodbye, everybody.